Okay, so I'm getting work on seeing what I can do with the pill now. Uh just gonna be checking over the choices that I have not gone through. At least I'll see what I can do here anyway. Okay, so that's not really gonna matter. Hang on. Give me a second. Probably don't need to like go all the way back there. Let me see here. I guess a good idea before we go anywhere else is we should try these other options, which we've already done the killing the zombie, so I don't know if anywhere else does anything, but we may as well try. Hatch in the basement leads to an underground passage that stops short, right? Find a shovel or something similar, then we can. Someone mentioned before that passage gets engulfed in flames when you enter it. Crap, that's right. Get a lot of digging done for being burned alive while doing. Any other ideas? You said that you were going to the attic to read the book about the gate to hell, right? Find anything that can help us escape? Oh yeah, no, it turns out I was wrong. Book only explains how to open and close a gate to hell. House isn't exactly one of those. Okay, different plan. Okay. So I can't do anything about that. Hmm. Let me see here. Okay, so I can't do anything there. I'm gonna go here. Has to be that zombie. No, the monster's attacker. If he really is a mindless zombie, then why did he wait so long before killing you in the lounge? He played dead before trying to attack us while our backs were turned. Most importantly, where did he disappear to? He has to be hiding somewhere again, waiting for another chance to kill us. What is it? Just don't you remember what Cecilia said when she checked the corpse in the basement? It's like a dead man sitting. Wait, hang on. Yep, no pulse, definitely dead. Yeah, there's that. Have a pulse. Admittedly, only Cecilia touched his body directly. Considering how she protected us from him earlier, it wouldn't make sense she lied about that. And both of us saw him move and attack us, that is a fact. He must have been able to move despite not having a pulse. Would say that's preposterous, but suppose a time travel is possible, then reanimated corpses shouldn't come as a surprise. That said, though, if he really is the mastermind, then his actions don't really make sense. For instance, if he wanted us to kill each other in the killing game, why would he try to attack us now? Now he's gone missing. Why did he stop pursuing us? We're nearly at the end of all this. Everything will be alright. What makes you so sure? I even tried concentrating, but I couldn't see any more unusual memories. I don't know what the future is looking forward from here. In other words, let's try stop talking here. Cece should be back soon, so let's try to get some rest while we can. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know, but we need to have. We don't have any other choice. That man isn't the mastermind, then really is just a walking corpse, then we're all good as dead. We have to believe that killing will let us escape. Believe, huh? I guess that makes sense. Alright. Okay. Hmm. Now. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So, I don't think there's gonna be anything here. Hmm. Let's try here. Get some supplies to treat Rhea's wound. My dainty weight got flung like a softball there. Cece, are you... Counter! Fine, just hurry to someplace safe. Goes to the stairs. Guess there's only one place left to go. Ah, we can't. Hmm. Hmm. Suppose we should start from the beginning then. Not sure where to go, but may as well try. Okay, let's see here. There's a little locked thing here. Well, actually, no, that's the frickin' back option, right? Hmm. Short blonde hair, brown eyes. Still kind of dead. I guess I'm still still a little tired. Can we afford to sleep tonight though? Hmm. Hmm. Sniffing garbage. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder. Hmm. This question is, where do I go from here? Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Do 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 do. Yes. Where did it go? Hmm. Uh, Trying to get as much going as I can. Hmm. Oh. Uh. Gotta check. Gotta check. Well, I couldn't find anything, but hmm. Death games. Okay. Dog. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, may as well. Okay. Just trying to see what I can do. She's just going. She's just going. Hmm. Do have to wonder where I have to go. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Now. Bird. Mortality. Hmm. Glasses gal. Okay. Jumps. Whoop. Do it. Don't do it. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oops. Oh my god. So close. Well, I found that. Damn. Well, I'm glad I found that one. That's silly. Okay. Hmm. Double check. Hmm. I have to wonder what I'm missing. The end. That would be too easy. sorry about this, Oriana. Just calm down. Has she given up? Is she letting me kill her? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Okay, so I think I got one of the variations on that. Save there. Let me check the title gallery real quick. Yeah, I got all that. I got all that. I guess the question is, where do I go to get this one? Maybe I have to go to the upstairs room for it? Maybe? I have to imagine that's probably it. Maybe. So let's go upstairs. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Don't think I got anything for that. I guess the question is, where do you get it? Hmm. I do really have to wonder. Where do I get that? Where do I get the next one? Hmm. I've definitely found some things, but hmm. Can't quite be certain where I would be getting it. Hmm. Oh. Heh? Meaning you was truly the best thing that's ever happened to me. Oh my god. Nothing personnel, kid. I guess let's get to the second chapter. I can't really think of anything else. Alright, sorry about that. I had to go for a moment. Hopefully the recording won't be... Hopefully it isn't too long, but as of right now, I just wanted to make sure that that was taken care of for now. Try to at least get to chapter 2. Because I'm not sure what I need to do for the gallery there. She's the reason. Order. I'm still not sure where I would get the... Or we get that specifically, but you know what, whatever. For now, I'll just leave it be. Because as of right now, I feel like I've seen most of the options. Karma. The bestest of friends. Okay. All right. We're at the chapter 2 now. Spirit. Okay, let's see. Mm-hmm. Been through necromancy. Chaos magic. Only for her. What's a meme? Okay. Serena killed a clownfish. Would you have a better reaction because she has bigger boobs? Flat is justice. Remember that. Of course. Of course. Lounge. Just joking. Just joking. What do you think the story's about? Stairs. Sit on the couch again. Okay. Evil presence. Hmm. Daughter died. Okay. Hmm. Okay, we don't really have anything there. Okay, okay. true name. Hmm. I wonder if this has to do with anything. Probably not. Go, go, go. Now, see what we can. Well, I still need to keep looking, obviously, but so far I've not found much of anything different. Okay, let's see if we can find anything here. I doubt it, but I'll still try. I was naive. Each corpse would naturally have peculiarities. Books are primarily theoretical and offer me no guidelines in terms of evaluating success. What must I do to get their motor nerves reconnected? Biology is far more my specialty, but I will do whatever is necessary for my objectives. I've already chosen this path and must walk it to the end. We have to keep reading. There are still unexplored methods I feared is impossible, as the law of the living world, and brain death is its cold, logical guardian. There's no way to navigate around that. In fact, as long as I am bound to my current understanding of the world around me, chaos magic offered an intriguing possibility, but I need something more resolute, something more fixed and true. This can be by any means possible, but my contacts are beginning to grow wary. My reputation continues to worsen. Replenishing supplies have proven to be much more difficult as of late. I suppose this was an inevitability. Fortunately, I managed to return from an expedition to the Northern Isles with the artifacts safely in my possession. They lay keen to seek me out and reclaim them. I will need to set up some defensive measures in this house. Fortune runs thin. This will be my last chance in bridging the two realms. I cannot afford any more trespassers ruining my experiments. So abandon any mercy left in my heart. Records end there. December 25th, the boy continues to earnestly deny any wrongdoing. No matter what I do to him, he refuses to admit his guilt, and he has nerve to weep for me. Suppose he must have blocked the truth of his memories. How convenient must be to be capable of doing so. But I will never give it what I saw, and I can accept it as the truth no matter how much it haunts me. It must be a mistake, illusion by the devil, an attack of the mind to trigger an endless spiral into madness. Hold fast. At the very least, I still have my own sanity. I will use every ounce of my intellect and assets to destroy the devil. The experiment was a failure. Suppose the body of such a small dog can only do so much as a proxy for the human body. Experiments. I'm allowing myself to use a human body, not when I only have one available to me. My fight is with the devil. It will be meaningless if I were to make use of his tools. Soon the dog understood the mission we shared. I will not let this end in vain. They found out about the dog. It was the last straw for them. They could have held on to faith just a little longer. I can feel it. I'm only days away from a breakthrough. Just need a catalyst. Something to speed up the ritual before the blood can dry. Lies are running thin. I need more, and my contacts are beginning to ask questions. I had to pay double for this silence, and now I only have little to my name. What good is a fortune when it can't get me what I want, all I really want? Why? Why won't it work? Curse these records. They only serve to derail me for the correct path. Time is running out, and fully stop the course from deteriorating. Brain's crucial nodes lose. No, even if they do, they'll still find it. Some method that will bring her back to me. Daughter. As I stared at the reflection of my wilting form, I realized it. This body, it only stands in my way. Your solution was in front of me all along. I need mobility if I'm to properly navigate the other realm. There's no point to this if I'm not around to finish the task. I need to exist. I must exist. There are precedents. I've read them before, but I need absolute certainty this will work. I need to test this, but in order to do so, I must commit the ultimate sin. There'll be no turning back, but I have no other option. He had to kill. It failed again, but I believe I have finally found the solution. The two realms are fundamentally contradictory to each other. Cannot exist in the same space. Must make a third realm, a space where neither concepts exist, but can still accept and host them with enough stability for the retrieval. It requires significant preparation. I am starting to run low on supplies again. As I write this, I realize now, trespassers, perhaps I can use them to solve my supplies problems. Done it. I finally succeeded. Simply adding more to the seals of this house, it is now a severed space. Which just means I have only days left before my own being falls apart. Let's proceed to the next phase of the plan with utmost haste. So many failures, I believe I am now mere moments away from the breakthrough I've been asked seeking. I was prepared to sacrifice everything, even my own sanity, but I may just maintain myself after all. After all, I am able to chuckle at how I continue to write this record when no one will ever be able to read it. Aaron, Penelope, Esther, Yuri, Wesley, Samantha. My dear friends, your sacrifice will not be in vain. To my future self, if you can read this at all, then rejoice. The plan worked. You're no longer bound to the rules of the living realm. Carry on to the final phase of the plan and bring her back. Remember who she is, don't you? I failed, I failed, I failed, I failed, I failed, I failed. No, this isn't over yet. It's faint, but I can feel it, the pulses of her soul. The dog. I cannot. The dog. I need a young girl. I need a healthy girl to die for me. Let's get out. The seal's eye. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I will not be stopped here. I will not be stopped. Erase me. Erase it all. I want to be free. Kill me. The rest has been torn out. Oh boy. Well, I've learned a bit more. Serena killed clownfish. All right. I'll go up front and keep an eye out. I can always turn back time if things get bad after all. Hmm. Hmm. Things seems to be going well. No matter what angle I think from, it can't possibly be anyone inside the house. Zombie's actions don't make sense for the killing game. We're the players, and Remy is, well, a dog. Front door, it always opens really loudly the moment one of us dies. Someone has to be watching this entire game as it unfolds, hearing every word we speak even now. Wait, is this not the real world? We're not in our real bodies right now? I won't deny the cult aspect of this situation, as low as I am to accept. Keep in mind that you have your time travel power, a power that is exclusively yours. Hmm. Yes. Serena. Well, not Serena. Carol Maria, right. Yeah. Uh, when you described your past self, it almost sounds like you resent her even now. I don't think it's healthy to think so negatively about yourself after all. I didn't tell you the whole truth earlier. Huh? Said I woke up from a nightmare where I kept getting killed over and over. There were times where it was me doing the killing. That's talk big about we shouldn't kill anyone acting like some symbol of morality when perfectly capable of losing myself in this madness as well. Maybe it was a bit arrogant of me to think I'd change, but I'm still the same. weak, cowardly little girl who decide hides behind an air of superiority, unable to take action where it counts. You just stop. Did you already forget what you did just a few hours ago? What I did? When I woke up from a nightmare, rushed down to the floor to find you. If it weren't for you, I might have just stayed frozen up. I would have never gotten this far, just a little bit away from reaching the end of this wretched game. What if this killing finally comes to an end today because I'm the one who kills someone? Your face says it all. Admit it. It's possible. For all you've seen me do it before. You won't do it. How do you possibly know that? As you could never do that to Carol Maria. You? Sure, maybe she's not here right now, or maybe she doesn't hold even regards as high as we think. But knowing what Carol Marie saw in you, knowing how hard she worked to keep being with you, you can't face such a person with blood staining your hands. You would never allow it. Not when she's waiting for you to come back home. Sorry, it's fine. Take your time. Maria, I don't know what it is, but something deep inside wants to protect you at all costs. could have done it right. Hmm. Hmm. I have to wonder what I'm supposed to do. Hmm. How am I gonna do this exactly? I'm having trouble figure out where I should be going. Hmm. Maybe I should look over the text. Hmm. Yeah, I do have to wonder where I am missing. something. Because I definitely am. Like, there's a lot of things missing here. Question is what? It's difficult for me to say. Hmm. Can't. What should I do? Wait. Wait. That background changed. That background changed. Don't. What should I do? And the time period. Wait. Wait. I'm waiting. Oh, I can't do it. There's no other option, right? Maybe if I think about it from another angle. Ignore all the options in front of me. Then what could I do? What else could we do to get the door open? Think. Think about everything you saw. There's so much new information. All that at once, too. Filter out the chaotic emotions, the insanity of it all. Wait. Why is this coming to mind? It's hardly an argument, barely even a clue. It's the only lead I have left. Ria, Cece. Hmm? You two are hiding something from me. Ha ha ha, I found something. What do you mean? Why would we need to hide anything from... Cece, you said before that the Occult Club visited this house to confirm an urban legend. Yeah? And Ria, you said that there are exactly three members in the club: you, Cecilia, and Carol Maria. Yes, but Carol Maria didn't come with us, so that's a lie. What are you talking about? Carol Maria came to this house with you two. That's a fact. Ria, you don't like Cece and you don't like the occult. Not exactly difficult to deduce. The only reason you joined the club was because Cara Maria did. There's no way you'd be here right now if it wasn't for your best friend dragging you along. That's not. Sorry, but does any of this matter? Are you suggesting me find and kill Cara Maria or something? I don't know if I would go that far, but the fact that she's kept herself hidden this whole time is very suspicious. You suggesting that Cara Maria might be the true mastermind behind this killing game, yes. You! Ria, tell me the truth. There's nothing to tell. Carol Maria isn't here. Even if she was, she's not a murderous maniac. You dare accuse her for this such a heinous crime. Okay. Tell me the truth. Why? Why are you two trying to make me decide? What is going on? Why are you doing this? These are these are your lives on the line. I don't want to let either of you die. Don't make me decide, please. Ria, I think it's time for a new plan. A new plan? It's something I realized after checking something in the attic. Oh, but first, what are you two talking about? Oh. Oh boy. Ugh. What happened? Oh, look. She's starting to wake up. Hi, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Oh, green. Green. Cece, what happened? What's wrong with my voice? Wait, my body. Oh, yeah, see about that. You're possessing the zombie's body right now. Huh? Possessing? What's that supposed to. Why am I tied to this chair? Is this. Did you. It really worked. Gas is controlling the professor's dead body. Professors? Ria, what is going on? Please, you have to tell me. How is this happening? Why are you two doing this? I... Actually, before we get into that, let me check on what you know already. Huh? What I know? First of all, you know that you're already dead, right? How do you know that? I didn't. It's a bit of a complicated story, but okay, let's start from the beginning. Oh, actually, maybe it'd be better to hear it from her. Her. And then I saw it. The craziest, most unbelievable sight. A new figure emerged from the library door, now standing in front of me. Damn. Was me. Cass was your name, right? Who are you? My name is Carol Maria. Ah, but you call me Karma for short. You can call me Karma for short. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Karma. Yes, it's a nickname Cece came up with. Cool, right? Here, I mean, I was. You lost all your memories, so you thought you were me, right? The truth is, you're a spirit that was possessing my body this entire time. A spirit. At that moment, it all started to make sense. I remember my own death, my true name, and my own face and body never felt right to me. It always felt strange when I would be stabbed to death. And also, it was you. You were the voice screaming in my head. You were the one forcing me, forcing us to go back in time, restarting the killing game over and over. That's. Cass, please just hear us out. Ria, once you know the whole truth, everything will make sense. Karma, it feels like years ago now. It all started when the three of us, me, Thesey, and Ria, traveled all the way out here to check out the legend of the Black Magic Mansion. As soon as we opened the door, I blacked out. And when I came to, the three of us were in the foyer of this house. That horrible red writing on the front door before us. Of course, we tried to ignore it at first. For all the three of us are friends, there's no way we could turn against each other. Because I'm trying to look for a way out, at least some answers as to why we were trapped here. But then, I can't remember who died first anymore. Either Cece or Ria suddenly snapped, and the other one was murdered. It was like the worst possible nightmare end. I honestly thought that's what it was, because the very next moment, I woke up in the foyer again. Cece and Ria were both alive, and didn't remember what happened. My own memories faded away quickly, so I thought it really was just a gross dream. Decided to forget about it, and we tried looking for a way out all over again. And then it happened again. Someone died. I screamed in despair, and then I woke up in the foyer again. The sequence kept going over and over until finally I realized what was going on. I was beginning to remember things that happened before time would rewind. Just like you, I also figured out that the culprit was in the basement. Whenever we were able to confront him, he would kill one of us, and then time would rewind yet again. There was no way out. I watched Cece and Ria die over and over. Out of desperation, I'd even tried killing myself to set them free, but time would rewind just before I could fade away. I have no control over my ability to rewind time. Probably because deep down, I can't ever be okay with any of us dying. So it wouldn't stop. The killing game would restart. No matter what I did, someone ends up dead. When I ask us all to do nothing, the culprit even eventually comes and kills us. My memories are no longer fading. I started to remember everything, all the horrible details. Over and over and over and over and over again, the killing game repeated. It should have been a 20-hour killing game became days, weeks, months, years, maybe even decades. The pain of dying, the pain of having your best friend die in front of you, the pain of watching your best friend become a murderer, even the pain of killing your best friend with your own two hands. It was non-stop, endless. All I knew was pain. No matter how much I struggled, I couldn't escape. I wanted to die. I wanted to fade away. I wanted to stop caring about my friends so I could leave them for dead. No matter what attitude I had, it would always end the same. time would flow back to the beginning of yet another killing game. Until finally, right from the moment I woke up in the foyer once again, I broke. Karma? What happened? Did you have a nightmare? I can't do this anymore. What are you talking about? We only just woke up. No, we've been here forever. There's no way out. Karma? I don't want to reset the clock. I'm done trying to get a happy ending. God, Satan, anyone, please just end this already. One of us die. Have all of us die. I don't care anymore. End this game. End it, please. End it. End it. Karma, get a grip already. Ria. This isn't you. You're the type to never give up, no matter how hard things get. But I want to give up. I don't want to do this anymore. We all need to die. I just want this all to end. Don't. Don't talk like that. Please, just tell us what happened. As I was weakly telling them about my time traveling for possibly the millionth time. That's when he appeared. You! Good evening. I understand you have quite a bit of trouble with the writing on that door. Karma, is that? Zombie! Guys, it's a real zombie! Why are you up here? What are you up to? So it's true then. You come from the future. Pardon my lack of etiquette. It has been quite some time since I have last spoken to... Yes. One appears to recognize me, but as for you other maidens, I hope you are not alarmed by my appearance. Let's see. My name is hardly relevant these days. Please refer to me as... the Professor. Professor? Enough small talk. Answer me, why are you up here? Enough small talk. Answer me, why are you up here? There's no need to be on guard. I do not intend to harm you for the duration of this conversation. I'm here right now to offer you a solution. Solution? You mean you'll let us leave? Unfortunately, that won't be possible. The solution is regarding your unwanted time traveling ability. My apologies for eavesdropping on your private conversation. You really rely for an evil zombie mastermind. It's a solution. It's this object here. Right. Bracelet? No, isn't that a wrist shackle? Simply put this on and your body will be possessed by a spirit pulled from hell. So we're a spirit from hell, then. My body will... Wait, a spirit? What? And we're expected to believe that. I assure you, is no joke nor exaggeration. If I understand your dilemma correctly, any conclusion of the killing game triggers your power to restart it, regardless of your own will, yes? That should not come as a surprise. It is only human to desire your friend's safety and fear for your own life. If your time traveling ability does indeed extend from your unyielding spirit, then why not cut it at the source? By allowing the spirit to possess your body, your own consciousness will fall into a deep slumber. In other words, the spirit will take your place in the killing game, and you will be blind to its ultimate outcome. It's karma you're not thinking of. As I unfortunately cannot spare all of your lives, is this not an ideal proposition for both our sides? I assure you that as a being from hell, the spirit will most certainly make a decisive choice to end someone's life. And so long as your consciousness is in a deep, unknowing slumber, your curse should not activate. I cannot say which of you three shall perish. The tragic loop you've been enduring will finally come to a definitive end. Karma. No matter how well spoken he is, you cannot trust a psychopath who insists on someone getting murdered. There has to be another way. We'll find it. Yeah, you're right, Rhea. Sorry, Mr. Professor, but I have to decline your proposition. Wait, we're not doing it? Aw, but getting to meet a spirit from hell would have been so cool, though. Cecilia, be quiet. And you are certain that will not change your mind? Yes. Can't just escape responsibility like that and let some stranger kill my friends. We need to negotiate some more. Exactly why can't you spare our lives? If you know what your goal is, maybe we can... Oh. Even if time will rewind, so be it. Karma? Wait! That really just happened? No. No! This is our only option. I'm sure after a few more loops you will change your mind. Ended up exactly as he said. Even with the knowledge of that brief exchange with the professor, I still made no progress finding us a way out. I looped through several more killing games. My heart continued to crumble even more. And eventually, I gave in. The professor appeared, and I accepted his offer before he could even explain it. And the last thing I said to my friends before abandoning them was, no matter what the spirit decides, no matter who gets killed, be it one of you two or even me, accept the outcome, accept it as the ending to the story. You know what happened next, don't you? Even though you all left the final decision to me, nothing changed. Your ability to have one time would still activate whenever someone died. No matter how hard Cece and Ria tried to pressure me, I refused to kill anyone. So now we're stuck at the same impasse. That last part is where you're wrong. Huh? Let me take over from here, Karma. Okay. Do you remember when you jumped through the basement hatch and into the underground passage? Yeah? That hatch is a gate to hell. What? Summarizing important details, it's a place where the boundary between the living and the dead is very thin. Living people like us can't interact with it, but a spirit like you, well, you would get burned to death because that's the process of the gate pulling you back to where you belong. That's. So, in other words, if we cast the shackle harboring you into the fires of the gate from whence you came, it's effectively the same as killing you. And if you die like that, the condition for the front door would be met, and all three of you can escape. We finally found a way for all of us to escape. As someone who's already dead, won't you please show mercy for those who still have their whole lives ahead of them? Broken. I wish I didn't need to ask you to do this. From what Cece and Ria told me, you're actually a very kind soul who genuinely tried to protect all of us. But now, I need to ask you to make the ultimate sacrifice. Please set us free from this never ending killing game. I'm begging you. We found it. A solution that ends the killing game and lets everyone escape with their lives. As for me, I've already lived my life. Do I really have the right to deny them of theirs? Ooh, Carmen looks so torn about this. We shared a body for so long that I can tell she doesn't want to do this. It might be best if I make my decision before I too become someone she reminds time to rescue. After Cece and Maria, I don't think I can bear to see them die again. I already couldn't make the choice to kill either of them before. I guess it's not a difficult decision to make. Truly the final choice. I sacrifice yourself and save them. Alright, I'll do it. Did you just say? It's not like I have any business to take care of in the living world, besides. The fact of the matter is that I'm dead. I have no right to impede the lives of those who still live. You absolutely certain? Yes, I am. You'll be returning to hell, most likely for good this time. But that's where I was in the first place, right? But, Ria, let's not drag this out. I'm so sorry I had to come to this. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. I'm just grateful I was able to meet you all. Huh? Ria talked a lot about you. In fact, she said, "You don't need to get into that right now." Yeah, this sucks. If we meet somewhere else, if things happen just slightly differently, I'm sure we could have been good friends. Karma, take good care of them. I know you can do it. Guess I'm jumping in here again. With my current body, time shouldn't rewind anymore. Wait! Huh? Is that... Cece? That is, You said you have nothing to take her from the living world, right? Yeah. Does that mean you remember your old life? Including your real name? Not all the details, but yes, from my name. What is it? What is your name? Cece, what is going on with you? It's Cassandra. That's my real name. Cece? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt like this. Cassandra! What now? Thank you. Thank you for everything. I'll never forget you. Never, ever, ever, ever. Yeah, me neither, Cece. And with this, the killing game finally comes to a true end. It's time to jump. It doesn't hurt. I am fading away. It's really over. The door opened. It worked. Bye. Ooh! True end, baby. I do wonder, though. Because there was a time limit on that bit beforehand, the symbol appeared again after that. So I'm wondering, could there be more there? I guess I'll try that, but as of right now, I've gotten to the true ending. And I'm glad I saw it. I'm glad I saw it. I am very glad I saw it. So I will probably try to go through that bit again and see if anything changes. Otherwise, I may be stopping this recording soon. Let's see what we get here at least. I want to at least see what's going on. Hmm. Hmm. The same message. Oh wait, no, that's not where I need to be. Actually, hang on. That's. Let me check here. Hmm. Oh, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a definitive feeling. I'm waiting for a moment. Yeah, I don't think it'll do anymore. Let's try this one now. Makes sense. This is the ending I've been seeking. Way to save everyone. We finally found it. Karma's been through an absolute agony. Doesn't deserve any more of this. She deserves to be set free. Come on, sacrifice yourself already. Don't do it. Why? I'm already dead. Why shouldn't I do it? Finally have a happy ending. Right thing to do. Seriously, stop. What's going on? Who are you? Why are you trying to prolong this? This sniper has been going on for far too long already. There's something wrong here. Huh? Something is wrong? What's that mean? Why does it matter? Think carefully about this. Wait, that's. Could it be? Something wrong? I think I figured out the reason why we can't let it end like this. What's going on? Why did Cash suddenly go silent? Beats me. But I better tread lightly, carefully here. Otherwise, they'll think I'm trying to weasel myself out of getting sacrificed. Mmm. Deep breaths. Be ready for this. You mess up your deductive reasoning here. It's game over for all of us. Earth the Cass? If you don't mind waiting just a moment, I would like us to discuss something before I give my answer. Discuss something? What is it? Truth. There's something I realized just now. Something that the rest of you might not have realized yet. What's going on? Are you trying to get us to spare you or something? Just hear me out. It's strange that you all think that killing me will let you escape after all. Even though we found the professor found this body dead in the bedroom upstairs, the front door didn't open for us, even though it's always open without fail before. Professor? Oh yeah, I suppose that was kind of strange. I mean, he was the mastermind, right? Maybe he was an exception for to the rule. No, there's more to it. The reason why the professor said didn't open the front door is it was because he was already dead from the start. Remember we found this body in the basement? Cece checked for a pulse and got nothing. In other words, the professor is already dead. That's why he can't die, as per the front door requires of us. And that's why, as someone who's also dead, I also can't die in a way that will open the door. You realize that your argument doesn't help us at all, didn't you? Also, did you forget that what I just explained earlier? If we throw your shackle in the gate of hell, that will open the door. Could have gone better. Yes, I'm sorry, but I was hoping you would voluntarily sacrifice yourself for our sakes. It was not a request you could refuse. Whenever the front door opened, it was always while I was still alive. So maybe it's connected to me somehow. Like maybe it's when I find someone's dead body, does it? Oh my god. He's not dead. That's the only explanation. He's not dead. Well, okay. You know you're pressing his rotting corpse right now. I'm aware, but my point still stands. The professor is not dead. Okay. It's someone else's corpse. It doesn't belong to the professor. It's a different man's body. After all, the way we found this body in the basement and how it matches up with the man from the lounge photos. This body has to be that of the father of the house. Point is, I'm saying the professor and the father house are two different people. In other words, we should be searching for the professor right now, the mastermind behind this killing game. Yes, all three of us can attest to your body being the professor's. Don't watch as you appeared in the person to give Karma the shackle containing your soul. Oh. Puppet the professor can control at will. No. Remember the legend of the Black Magic Mansion, how people can be controlled like puppets. See, what do you think? Couldn't this be the body of a victim of that legend? It's possible, maybe with voodoo magic of some kind. What's your point with this line of reasoning? Are you saying you're the professor controlling the puppet right now? Of course not. I'm just saying the professor was never actually in this body. That's how he survived. Then where is he right now? I don't know, probably outside of the house where you can't find him. It's a life-size mobile doll designed to look like a rotting corpse. In other words, this is a decoy planned for a professor to. You've officially lost us. No mistake that your current body is the very one that approached at the beginning of the killing game. He was definitely capable of regular human speech. But if you're still not convinced, I could stick my knife into your chest and try pulling out some organs. No, that won't be necessary. This is hilarious. It is indeed the professor's body, but without his soul. His soul? Isn't that the same as being dead? No. His soul has left his body, but it's still technically alive and is somewhere in this house. It's officially getting ridiculous. We've been through way more ridiculous things than this, Rhea. Fine, then riddle me this. How does a soul move freely without still being alive? Obviously by spirit channeling, the practice of summoning spirits to possess one's body. Where did you learn this? From the attic. I remember reading about people with immense spiritual power capable of calling spirits from the other side. Spirit channeling is a technique that allows spirits to temporarily take control of a spirit medium's body. Which would mean this body is actually a spirit medium who stopped channeling the professor and is now channeling me. Or maybe this professor... He's in a host. Someone or something is carrying his soul around. Host, you sure you're not making this up? Forgotten already? How am I currently possessing this body right now? Wrist shackle. Well, that's suspicious to you. How do you know the professor is doing something similar? You guys explained to me earlier that my soul is bound to a wrist shackle. But just now, I realized something. This shackle is an only object that can host souls. And there's another? Yes. The other artifact is... Karma's earring. It must contain a soul inside. Why else would you only have one? Okay. I do know, in fact, that there was another like it, though. I have a lot of reasons to believe that there's more than one of these wrist shackles. You dare say it's because shackles usually come in a pair? No. Thinking back now, I've seen something that looks just like wrist shackles at least 2 times before. Remember Remedi's collar? His collar? Oh. Exactly, it looked like a lot like a wrist shackle, didn't it? Cece, remember when you fought the professor while he was pretending to be a zombie? Huh? A blur now. No worries, because I remember. On his left wrist, there was something like a metal shackle wrapped around it. You mean... Yes. I think, just like me, the Professor's soul is also bound to a wrist shackle. And all the times any of us saw Remedy or the Professor moving, well... they were moving because of his shackle. He was possessing them just like I was with Karma. Wait, which one was he, the dog or the corpse? He was. Both of them. What? Isn't that impossible? No, it's possible after all. None of us have ever seen both Remedy and the zombie in the same place at the same time. Wait. When we found Remedy's body, the collar was gone. And the Professor's body in the bedroom, the wrist was gone. There's nothing. No collar, no wrist shackle. Exactly. There's only one explanation for that. It moved to find a new host. After each one died, the wrist shackle pulled itself free to go search for a new host. So you don't know where it is, unless we don't know where the Professor is. No! Fair enough, fair enough. Someone picked it up. Someone took the Professor's wrist shackle, and that person still has it. This is it. This explains why something's feeling so off for the past while. Don't mess up here. Don't mess up here. The one who took the Professor's wrist shackle was... Rhea. It was you. I'm pretty sure it's Karma. Pretty sure it's Karma. I just did it. Karma. It was you. I messed up. Actually, yeah, it makes sense. This was Cecilia. She's doing her thing. What'd you do that for, huh? Cece. It was you. You took the wrist shackle containing the Professor's soul. Huh? Why would I do that? The reason you took the wrist shackle is... you love occult stuff. You love the occult. Obviously, you want it as a... you were forced to take it. You didn't want to take it. It was forced onto you. Isn't that right, Professor? About 10 years ago, what did Serena kill? Oh! Oh! Who? Serena? Sorry, I guess it's been too long since I don't remember that name. Oh! Oh! saying it all makes sense now? Ever since we found Remedy's body, you've been acting strange. Can't go back to that. We're so close to the truth. Once we find the true mastermind. But then there was no such person in the basement, now was there? That's... Unless you want to claim that mindless rotting zombie is somehow the cunning mastermind behind all of this. Might be exactly that. Maybe he's pretending to be mindless, or he lost sanity just before he attacked. Either way, what do you propose we do then? Don't we have any clue as to where that zombie went? As you recall, we were given 20 hours. Time is running out. Cece, what are you doing? We're supposed to be a team now, right? Why are you trying to restart the killing game? It was weird. He was so calm, so cold. You said Remedy was killed somewhere else, then left in the hallway as a warning with a lot of confidence. So that was your plan. You wanted to use Remedy's death to pressure me. That's kind of flimsy reasoning. I found Remedy's body first, so naturally I had the most time to think about what we could do next. No, that's only the first thing I noticed. Next, there was the time we found the body in the bedroom. No signal. Cecilia, how about you? Oh, what is it? Looks like you don't have a signal either. Yeah, I guess we'll have to try again later. What's wrong? You're staring at me. Sorry, it's nothing. Bit odd, bit odd. You were weirdly confused and unexcited, almost as though you didn't recognize your own phone. Is that really such a weird thing to do? It's a phone, right? Plus, without any signal, it's not useful for anything. What's with you all? Celia, you love your phone. You play all those games that require you to open them daily. Why didn't you try to play your games right away? I knew it. Finally, we have what you said just moments earlier. Remember when you jumped through the basement hatch and into the underground passage? Yeah. That hatch is a gate to hell. And how would you know that? That's... In other words, if we cast a shackle harboring you into the fires of the gate from whence you came, it's practically the same as killing you. If you die like that, the condition for the front door would be met. All three of you can escape. How? How do you know that hatch is a gate to hell? How do you know my burning to death is equivalent to me returning to hell? How do you know that doing that will meet the condition of the front door? How do you know so much? Really keen on making me into some kind of demon here. No, I'm not. Cece is. Cece is no demon. She thinks and acts really differently from average girls, but she's as human as any of them. She protected us from getting attacked. She watched over us, giving us encouragement when we needed it. She wants all of us to escape safely. She would never try to restart the killing game the way you did. Professor. See? Karma, take a step back. I'm impressed. I wonder if you worked as a detective while you were alive. So it's true then. Yes, it is as you surmised. There's no point in denying it anymore. insanity. Good evening. I am the professor, or more specifically, the spirit of the professor. Bound to a wrist shackle much like yourself, and currently overriding the consciousness of this girl named Cecilia. This is an act, is it? Why are you in Cecilia's body? What's your plan right now? Why, you ask? I suppose considering that you all have been through, I can disclose some of my motivations. My goal is to escape this house. Figured. Escape? Isn't this your house? It is indeed, but due to the black magic I utilize, it's become something of a prison for me. To summarize quickly, the only means of me escaping this place is to offer souls to the hatch, the gate to hell. Offer souls? That's why? That's why you say you couldn't spare our lives? To clarify, I said I couldn't spare all of your lives. This is because after decades of collection, I now need only one more sacrifice. One last person to die in my house. That's why you started a killing game. It's certainly a cleaner way to obtain what I need, wouldn't you say? I detest cutting down people, especially women and children. You all seem confused. Perhaps my explanations were lacking to their brevity. Very well, how about this? In honor of your undeterred efforts and expert deductions. 3 questions. We will soon be approaching the ending of this whole ordeal. Wouldn't mind giving everyone a sense of closure. The ending. The ending. The others still appear so stunned. You should take the reins for this as well. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like me to explain. This is your house, so that means you really are the father from the lounge photos, aren't you? That is correct. Decades ago, I lived in this very house with my family, where they left me one by one. So you're the one from the letter. You beat your son. I do not take pride in that fact, but yes, it is true. How could you do that after everything you've done for your family up until... You speak out of place, child. There are many circumstances plaguing our family during that time. For instance, my son, he forgot his sin, what he'd done to our family. You mean... That's all in the past now. My family no longer matters to me. All I desire now is my freedom. You may ask me 2 more questions. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like me to explain. Why is Karma able to rewind time? Is it black magic of some kind? I'm afraid I don't know anything about Cara Marie's power. What? But you said it was connected by consciousness. That's why you gave me Cass's wrist shackle. You said it would make sure my power wouldn't... Naturally, those were all guesses. What? Your ability to rewind time wasn't in any of the black magic materials I researched. It's most likely some other form of power that is unique to you. I do not know where one would even begin to investigate its origin. If I had known such a power existed, then... No, I suppose it's far too late now. In any case, I just promise you I truly believe giving you Shackle would work. After all, if the killing game never ends, that would be problematic for myself as well. It would mean I could never leave either. Right. You may ask me one final question. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like to explain. You had my shackle. You're the one who gave it to Karma. Does that mean you know who I am? What I am? My answer to your question is the same I have explained to Cara Maria. You are a spirit pulled from hell. So I came out of that gate? That is correct. You are the result of one of my most complicated summoning rituals. No one should be able to escape hell, but you are proof that it is possible. Why did you summon me? What were you trying to accomplish? That doesn't matter anymore. What? When I first awakened, you had none of your memories. Your soul naturally has no physical form outside of your shackle, and your voice is based on the body you are possessing. I don't know your true name, your age, your gender, your personal history. Nothing, not even a lead to follow. You are, by every definition of the word, a stranger. That was the question number 3. Well then, that's all the time I'm willing to offer you for questioning. On to the next matter. The next matter? Naturally, all that's left is the ending of this story. The ending? Oh boy. Simply put, I believe we should all stick to my current latest plan, that is, tossing Cash's shackle into the gate to hell. But that's... No one will complain about a spirit originating from hell being sent back there, correct? Besides, it was me who brought you into this world. Did not give me the right to do with you as I please. You. Once the deed is done, the 4 of us will be able to go out the open door and return to the world of the living. Oh, and do not fret. I will return to my original bodies and set Cecilia free, of course. Now what say you, fair maidens? Is this not a perfectly reasonable plan? After all, you were prepared to sacrifice Cass in the first place. Has anything changed, really? It means it can all end then. And I want to end it. I want to be free. Karma. Okay. Hmm? What are you? What? I'm took my shackle? So, you're now against the plan. But why? Why would you want to impede your own safe escape? Ria, what are you? Huh? Oh, Cass being a spirit from hell aside. There's no way we can let a mass murderer like you walk free. Ria, what are you doing? You are naive, child. Do you honestly believe you have any sort of power in this situation? You are unarmed, weak, and still recovering from an injury. Meanwhile, I'm in control of a young lady blessed with immense strength. Oh, and this knife as well. See? You flinched. You were right to do so. Now put your arm down and back away. To save you the embarrassment, I will even pretend this never happened. Here, don't do this. You and Karma can escape now. Just leave me behind. We're supposed to be here anyway. This isn't about you. No matter how you look at this twisted situation, we can't let it end like this. I understand it's not ideal, especially when I'm currently hijacking the body of your friend. But I assure you I am sane, and I am serious about returning this body to her. You murdered countless people. As a means to an end, as I have stated before, I detest cutting down people, especially women and children. The fact remains, you killed those people with your own hands. If you really are sane, you will know that you need to answer for your crimes. Answer to justice. Justice. Do you remember with whom you are speaking? I am a spirit. The only justice I answer to now is God himself. You claim to be his avatar. Rhea, please. Even when you're not really Cecilia, you still go on the most infuriating tangents. You're right. Forgive me for mocking you. It is as you say. I know I must answer to my crimes. What? I still have unresolved matters in the world of the living, so naturally I must follow that world's rules much more. I vow to you, dear Oriana Cass, I will turn myself in for every one of my crimes over the decades. What's that puzzling expression? I can tell you thought a lot about this over the years. You've wanted to escape this house for so long. What objective you so badly want to achieve? But you're also an immortal. Time has no meaning for you. You've already waited decades in solitude with nothing but corpses keeping you company. Normal prison is a mere instant compared to that. And then when us mere humans can't confine you anymore, you will start again, continue to do absolutely anything it takes to achieve your final objective. And you will be a prisoner to your impossible task once more. I see. Your defiance stems not from your morality nor convictions, but rather your kindness. You are sane. That's why you continue to torture yourself. Killing people over and over and over again, even though it eats away at your soul. That's why we must end it here. You must end it here. Yes, sir? You have a valiant spirit, Oriana. I commend you for showing a wretch like myself such consideration. Wait, are you? I wish I could do more. What? Oh boy. What happened? They both just stopped? Perhaps if I had successfully kept you out of my library, this could have all been avoided. Oh, what to do, what to do. Oh, I suppose you don't have Cecilia to protect you at the moment. As long as none of you are fatally wounded, there should be no risk of time travel occurring. You can avoid any needless pain by simply handing over Cass's shackle, you know. This way, hurry! Why is this? Did he cut you? Can't disgrace me. What are we doing? How did you two save me? Now we know that we'd be releasing a madman in the and we can't just let him sacrifice you. We need a plan. Ah! You realize I don't need to act like a zombie this time, yes? Ugh. Hold still now, I don't want to mess this up and hurt your host. But he's got me pinned down. It's game over already, what do I... Save Cass. Oh. Wait. Rhea, get back. What? Where did... Yeah. Sorry, Cece, but if anyone can survive a tumble down a flight of stairs, it'd be you. Yes, did you just... Quick, let's get to the foyer. Right. Damn, the front door is still closed. You just turned back time again. I think so? That voice again. Wait, that voice is... Karma? Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me? Rhea, I can hear Karma's voice in my head. What? How is that possible? I don't know why exactly, but I can still feel all my senses, even I'm not in control of my body. You can hear Rhea too? Hear me? What? Yeah, but it looks like she can't hear my voice. Makes sense. Rhea, it seems like Karma can hear you, but you can't hear her at the moment. Guess there's no way of being skeptical. I'll just have to trust what you say. Karma, if you can hear me, I think you and I both know what we have to do here. Yeah. We need to get that shackle off Cece's wrist. True, that would solve everything. The tricky part is catching the professor off guard, and avoiding that knife all the while. Come now. Isn't it a tad cruel to push your friend down a flight of stairs like that? Crap, he caught up! No! Now why would you jump in front of a knife like that? Don't you know how dangerous that is? Rhea... Rhea, no! He's catching Rhea. Rhea, this way! This is... Cass, you've been put us in a corner. It's better than letting you throw yourself in front of a knife. You just did it again, didn't you? Turn back just a small amount. Huh? Oh! Yes, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Karma's getting the hang of this, apparently. This is it. The miracle we've been looking for. Miracle? What do you mean? If you can turn back time freely at will, then it should be possible for you to cheat us out of this. Cheat? Of course. Whenever you're about to be captured, turn back time and try again. Keep doing this until you manage to remove that shackle from Cecilia's wrist. Oh, that might just work. It has to work. That's the only shot we have at winning. Don't be reckless, though. Even if you can revert any injuries you get, they will obviously still hurt. Remember, just like how I can faintly recall memories from before you averted time. It's possible the Professor will start to notice as well. You want to avoid using your power too much. Ooh, boy. Right, makes sense. I'll play this carefully whenever I can. I would rather not break apart my own house, but I'm at the limits of my patience now. Supposed to take down a door, and axe is the best tool for that. Should be one in the basement. I think now's our chance. Are you ready? Well, he's away for a moment. Okay, quietly, open. You fell for it. Ah! Go back, go back! Fair enough, fair enough. No, let's wait a little bit, just in case. You didn't fall for that. I suppose that would have been too easy. Very well, the axe it is. Now. Are you giving up? Yeah. I see, so that's your plan. Couldn't grab it. I'll be taking this now. Take this. She caught my fist. I see. You're just handing your wrist over to me, is that it? Hmm. Ria, let's head up. Huh? What? No, I don't think I'll allow that. Two. Hey, what? Oh boy. Professor got it on lock. Take this! Oh, my head. Ugh. Who's trying to knock me unconscious with that? Forget I am a spirit channeling, controlling this girl like a puppet. Suppose you're in the same boat, not for long though. We got him out of the way. You're a crafty one, aren't you? You get that shackle off of... Not yet. Damn it, he just didn't have any blind spots. Did you have to rewind time again? It's impossible, my hands just can't reach fast enough. Sorry, if only my body was a little more athletic. Don't forget that I'm here. Professor's target is you, but maybe I could distract him somehow, if only momentarily. No, it's too dangerous. Even knowing time rewind, I don't think he hesitates from killing you at all. Plus, Herm and I both, we don't ever want to see you die again. Right, well said. Alright, is there anything we can use here? Ria! My leg. Did you forget about the pet doors? Suppose they don't squeak nearly as loudly as human-sized doors. You... Now then, what will you do next, runaway spirit from hell? Your friend is no longer able to run. You dare risk her becoming a hostage? So sorry. Of course, she won't be able to die thanks to your time-traveling power. Nor would it be as just as effective to have you watch me kill her over and over. I'll never let you do that. Then take off your shackle and place it near the pet door. I promise this will all be over if you do so. Yes, Karma, I have one last idea. Ria? Buy me some time. I need to get upstairs. You whispering your final farewells to each other. No, we're just agreeing that we won't give up. How do we get Ria upstairs? There's just trying to come in through the door that Ria needs to use. Let's lure him into the kitchen. Kitchen, how can we... Say, Ria, get under the table. Professor, how about we have a little duel? Duel? What are you proposing? I'm going to take one of the other knives in the kitchen. We'll have a good old-fashioned sword fight, but with knives. And why would I agree to that when I have one knife over you already? You said that you don't like cutting down people, didn't you? If you can corner me in duel fair and square, I'll give you my wrist shackle without any more trouble. What you're proposing is absolutely absurd. You'd like the physical ability to defeat me while I'm using this girl's body. Even when you had the ability, can you bear to swing a knife at someone so dear to you? Finally, none of us can leave this place until someone goes to hell. Even if you somehow win, I will still kill you. True, so how about this? If I can fend off your attacks for 1 minute, or knock away your knife from your hands, you must... Wait, has he never agreed to that? You must promise to wait for the next person to enter this space and sacrifice them instead. Yes, you can't be serious, right? Of course I'm not. It's not like I really want to live again, but I need him to think I'm serious about this. You truly are a spirit from hell, letting innocent people perish for your own revival. But I suppose I am no different. Very well, accept your conditions. Alright, count to 10, then meet me in the kitchen. As you wish. 1, 2. I re-understands the plan. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Remember, Cass, don't hurt Cece or else I'll... Rewind time, right? I know. Are you prepared? Excellent. Try to make this entertaining for me. Like he said, I probably can't actually win this duel. Plus, I don't want to hurt Cece. He knows that if he kills me, time will rewind, so he'll probably focus on injure me until I lose all my strength. It's okay, all I have to do is drag this out for as long as I can. Now, let's begin the duel. I will allow you the first move. Come at me. Ha! Weak. In the gut. Now, I will make my move. Yikes. You're right to be cautious. Very well. I rescind my generosity. Now, I will make my move. No, you don't. Good read. Take this. I wasn't expecting that. Good. What are you, scared? You're an amusing one. Now then. Interesting, you saw through that. Do this, I just have to keep... Owie. Impressive. Someone getting through this. It's working just a little more. I believe it's time to bring this farce to the end. So fast. Wow. So fast. We're doing so much right now. Ugh. Whack. This is difficult. Well, I guess it's less as difficult. It's more just like How can you guess? Eh, I think it's been about a minute now. Impressive. You avoided every single attack. Oh, I understand now. You cunning little cheater. You, or maybe I should say Cara Maria within you, you can manipulate time freely now, am I correct? No, we overdid it. Held your ground for this long, you're more skilled than I anticipated. I win, Professor. It's been 1 minute. You couldn't corner me. Oh, yeah, it's probably gonna happen no matter what. Hmm. I'm just wondering. Uh, Finished. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Surely you can explain your knowledge of victory as legitimate. No, if anything, you have forfeited this duel. Now, as the winner by default, I demand my prize. You will give me your wrist shackle without any more resistance. What do we do now? No, it's true. For whatever reason, you're stalling for time. That was the true purpose behind this whole duel, wasn't it? I'll take your silence affirmation very well. What are you talking about? I've been off your tax fair and square. You're just mad that you lost, and you're calling me a cheater to get your way. Acting like a kid in a playground. This duel is null and void. I trust you have no complaints about that. Huh? Through your knife, your friend's face could have been. back here. That's all the time I can buy. Ria, I hope you have everything ready. Ria? She said you didn't go upstairs, but where? Yes, this way. Empty bedroom? Ria, what are you? Am I in Remedy right now? What? Ria and Karma? Ria, are you sure about this? It's our only shot at winning. Fair enough. Will be. Trust me. But your leg. I can handle a little stealth. Besides, as long as Cass can pull off the last step. Ah, yeah, I mean the dog. Cass, you're awake. Probably already noticed, but you're in Remy's body right now. Ruff? Was he a dog? He worked. Cass, listen carefully. We don't have time to discuss this. Once Carmen and I both grab Cecilia, that will be your cue to run out and pull off her wrist shackle with your teeth. That's... Okay, I'm heading out. Thank you. You protected Karma from getting even a single scratch. I can't thank you enough. This is it, though. We can finally end this game once and for all. Don't lose focus. Ruff! Staring at me fiercely. Ruff? It's nothing, just the barking. Here she comes, get ready. Oh. Okay, So I just gotta wait for my chance to grab that shackle. Karma's hiding around behind her back. Oh, I get it. Hmm? Into a dead end? I thought you would know this house very well by now. I suppose with this house being an enclosed space, every part of it is a dead end. I just have one more question for you, Professor. Wait a little longer. Not yet. Let's say you keep your promise and let Cece's body go. How do you plan on moving around in the living world? Naturally, I tend to intend return to my own body. I've been keeping it well maintained for that purpose. Rhea, she's starting to move. Wait, not yet. Consider that well maintained. Her head's wrapped in bandages and the skin underneath's all rotty and gross. You're not Cass, are you? What do you mean? You think I haven't noticed how you're hiding your arm behind your back? Furthermore, you... Hmm? Got you. Rhea, watch out for the knife! Hmm. So you still have some strength in you, eh? Not yet. Skip it up! You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I won't let go. Karma, quick! You forget that this girl's legs are also powerful. What? You're not getting away. After resting one of her legs? Still less than ideal. Not yet, not yet. Plus, it can still stab you. Right? Yeah. A knife into her shoulder? Rhea! Just remind you. Go of my arm! Can't use your knife like this. And hand me both of you. So it doesn't hurt at all. Ruff! You! Cast now! It's over! The killing game ends here. No. I was... No! Finally. It's finally over. This has been a long journey. We're here. We're here. Kinda thought the vibe would be happier. Karma? I'm so glad I never gave up. I spent so much time wishing one of us would die already, much more time than I did for the opposite. I honestly think this moment is just a dream, fleeting fantasy to momentarily distract me from... This isn't a dream, Karma. This is real. We ended the killing game. Ended your never-ending nightmare. Thanks to you guys, you and Cass. Rhea, he's got so many injuries. It's amazing that you can still stand tall. This is nothing compared to what you had to go through. Just like you, though. To go through an endless cycle of torment just because you couldn't ever possibly give up on us. You really are an idiot through and through. Rhea! We're all here now only because you hung in there. You brought Cass to us. And your stubbornness combined with Cass's deductions brought us to this. The best possible ending. Rhea, Cass. I'm an idiot, so I don't know what words I could say to express just how grateful and relieved I am. So convinced that there were no endings to this game without one of us dying. without regret and suffering. Beautiful. Thank you for bringing me to the best possible ending. Ruff! uh, huh? Unfamiliar ceiling? Why is Cass crying? Ceiling, are you alright? I feel sore in a ton of places. What did you guys do? Something to my sleeping body? Are you okay, Rhea? You've never been so... Lin mood swings. Idiot. Why did I... You let yourself get possessed by its spirit. Cass could have died. Hang on, I'm so confused. I remember Cass took you to the bedroom and I was in the attic reading about... Guys, Professor, he's... Professor? Well done. Oh. Oh. Can actually see the body. Underneath the mask. The face underneath the mask. You have overcome the odds and brought an end to my game. Congratulations, truly. Yes, sir. Did you remove my bandages? I wanted to confirm it. Confirm that you really are the man in the lounge's photos. Of course I am. Why would you think otherwise? Because this would be easier if you weren't. You mean sending me to hell? You and your family, what happened to you all was a tragedy. You're a heinous criminal who slaughtered a countless number of innocent people. You suffered through it all. You never wanted to do any of those horrible things. I don't know what to believe. As a criminal, you must be punished, but the purpose of a punishment isn't to get them to understand where they went wrong and guide them to a better path. But you know what you did wrong. The path you were walking, was it really so terrible? Rhea? You are gravely mistaken, child. I am a madman blinded by a wicked ambition to cheat the rules of life and death. My motivations are impure. To put a stop to the havoc wreaked by a twisted, self-serving demon. That is not punishment, that is justice. Don't talk to me about justice. Justice would never have allowed you on your path in the first place. This blood-soaked path that runs for an eternity before you could ever reach your goal. Justice would have been if God had struck you down before ever allowing you to get this far. And now all that blood was spilled for nothing, because of ordinary people like us, who were ready and willing to partake in a killing game. What right do we have to judge you? What right do we have to send you to hell just for our own sakes? You are young, so I shall forgive your naivete. For you see, concepts like God or justice care not of human affairs and emotions. They are beyond mortal comprehension. The right to condemn others can never truly be earned, can only be appropriated by those who have a life to protect. I no longer have any life to protect. Conversely, you have your own and more. You have every right to pass judgment on me. You must not allow your immense aptitude for empathy steer you away from your duty to yourself and your fellow mortals. It's not what... I lost the last of my humanity the moment this body perished. You are a fool to assume I am worthy of mercy. You're wrong, you... Rhea, stop. No, he's wrong. Stop playing dumb already. You know nothing of my life, child, and that is how it should be. Why burden yourself with the history of a killer? The history of a restless ageless specter? Now go on. Send this wretched wraith to the depths where it belongs, and return to your world of light. Ruff. Huh? Want to talk to him, don't you? Okay, come here. Professor. Hmm? You're Cass, aren't you? I just have one question for you. By all means, let's hear it. Why did you give Karma my shackle? Why did you give me... Yeah. I believe I've already explained that. It was intended to curb her time travel power. No, I mean, why me? Why didn't you simply use your own shackle to take control of her? You could have prevented all this from happening. Escaped the house so much sooner. And then when you gave me my shackle to Karma, you could have predicted things would turn out this way, so why take that risk? Yes, why indeed. Forgive me, but let me ask you something first. Is your name truly Cass? My name? No, my real name is Cassandra. Cassandra. Professor? I suppose the chances really were practically non-existent. You had lost all memories of your life, including the memory of your own name, so I thought. Maybe you were in a healthy girl's body. Maybe if you wandered this house on your own 2 feet, you would. You thought... I suppose it no longer matters, and now it never will. To answer your question, I suppose deep down I wish to be stopped. There were still so many theories I could test. Without a human lifespan to limit me, test every single last one. Possibility of failure haunted me. Possibility that I embarked on this hellish, unending path for naught. Now I shall never know what a blessing this truly is. If that is all, then let this be where I bid you all farewell. I am very tired. The flames of hell consume me so that it may finally all end. He's really going involuntarily, so his body can finally rest too. Just realized I have some final words to say. To Oriana. You appear lost in thought. Very well, I shall speak without requiring you to listen. When you protected Cass and forced me to confront the very nature of my own insanity, it was as though I was saved by your words. I am now moments away from a second, truer death, and yet I do not tremble. You have given me my new power, the strength to end my own curse, my own endless torment. Fear no amount of words will be sufficient to express my gratitude. I wonder if this is what salvation feels like. Sir, you're a hopeless, complete, and utter fool. Your daughter truly was the precious little angel as you wrote in your journal. Why? Why would you search for her by making a gate to hell? Don't you think she would have gone to heaven? Yeah. That was loud. Ria, you truly are brilliant. I would have loved to have you as one of my students. Remarkably intelligent young woman with the mightiest convictions I've ever witnessed. Is now offering solaces to a villain that recently tried to murder her. You're astounding, young Oriana. Heaven. Yes. Yes, I suppose that must be where she has been all this time. I hope she is well. Professor. So, this is how it ends. For real this time. Salvation. See, a lot happened while I was under his control, huh? He really had us all fooled. Cass hadn't stopped us to question the whole situation. That's why a ghost is like the dream, though. Man, I wish I could remember it more clearly. All three. Of course, that's your main comment. Oh yeah, Cass, what does a dog's body feel like? Your heart beats faster, right? Ruff. Yeah, I guess you can't talk while you're... Wait, say that again? Ruff? It's a corpse, so the part doesn't beat at all. What? You can understand dogs? And no, it's more like I can kind of feel what Cass's soul is trying to express. Makes sense, you two have been sharing a body for quite a while now. I wonder if that carries over even back in the living world. Ah, living world. That's right, I'm not alive anymore. Deserve to leave this place when the professor had to. Don't think about that. Ruff? Yep, you don't even have to bark. I can still hear your thoughts. Rhea wanted to save you, so I took your shackle and loaned you my body, remember? Through one way or another, it prevented you from getting sacrificed. Now the choice is yours. What will you do with the life we fought to preserve? Isn't the choice obvious? Yes, you should escape with us. You could be the official occult club mascot. I mean, nothing's better than a dog without a heartbeat. I think Cass might be considering staying behind. Why? Professor and Cass, both of them were bound to shackles. Both were souls meant to go to hell. Though the professor committed many atrocities to escape this house, he ultimately couldn't. Because we made the decision to sacrifice him instead of Cass. Does Cass truly deserve to return to the world of the living instead of the professor? Simply because of the feelings of outsiders like us. I think we might be overthinking this. I mean, Cass stays behind, that's the same as choosing to die. Karma would have gone through a lot of trouble and all for nothing. No, I don't think it would have been for nothing. We couldn't just let Cass be so coldly sacrificed like that. Not after everything we've been through together. Exactly. We did because it was the right thing to do. That's why, Cass, don't feel obligated to go one way or the other. Make a decision based on your own will. Agreed. My own will. My own desires. Remember, I died with no regrets. I don't need a second chance in life, right? Cass, you don't have to think too hard about this. Forget about things like responsibilities, regrets, or anything. Just follow your own heart. What do you want to do? This is the real final choice. Follow my own heart. I'm going with you guys. Okay. Cass say? Cass is coming with us. Really? Yay! Are you sure? You probably need to continue using a dog's body, and who knows for how long. Meh. We can always find another dead body to move Cass onto. Oh, maybe even a human. No humans. I mean, perhaps using dogs may also be unethical. I suppose there might be some challenges living life with the way your soul works. But you're one of us now. We won't ever abandon you. Karma, everyone. Yes, we cannot thank you enough for saving all of our lives. Can't necessarily return to a human's lifestyle. We could, you're confused. Ray's never once been allowed to keep a dog before. She's probably half thrilled, but also half embarrassed since she knows you as a person, too. What that unnecessary exposition? Same as always to the very end, huh, Rhea? As a dog, you could come with us or to the other club excursions. Or if there's a place you want to visit, we can go there too. And once you feel satisfied, you can rest whenever you want. Yes. Ruff! Karma, is that a yes? Who knows? Okay, enough humming and hawing, let's go. Well, hey! Just picked me up and threw me. Wait, where am I? Oh. Something soft pressing on my head. What? Come on, don't pretend you want to pick up and hold Cass's fuzzy, doggy body. It's not true at all. Rhea, you're grinning. Well, your heart pounding. What a fun club outing that was. We got to see zombies, ghost zombies, a bit of blood. He only saw a bit of blood, but me and Cass are already able to joke about it. Then you really are a tough cookie, Karma. I'm just so relieved it's over. Can I nuzzle you? Huh? Come on, let's go home already. Yeah, let's go home. Lovely. The end. The definitive end. Ah, we did it. We did it. Ooh. We got this reprise. Ugh. Though I am curious about the passing on. I am a little bit curious about it, because, like, I imagine it's probably gonna have, like, you know, its own, CG, probably. Like, it would make sense. Oh boy. I knew that there was going to be something else behind, something else behind True End. Like, that felt a little too smooth. Yeah, I think before I stop this recording, I will be doing that. Because I want to make sure that, like, it's, you know, done. Done. Thank you to my team, to everyone who helped me, and of course to you for seeing the story to the end. Sincerely yours, Yun Kakaru. Yay! Yeah, I want to make sure that I get that other one first. Because let me check here real quick. Um, so I still haven't found that one, which I'm not sure where I'll have to get that, but I guess I will figure that out. Let's see. So, yeah, we've gotten those. We've got all these images. Oh, very nice. Yeah, so like, oh, there's still something missing here though. I have unlocked every single music track though. Let me go back here and I'll do the other one. Just so I can at least say that I'm finished. I'm gonna stay. Okay. Guess I'll be staying here. Don't tell me you intend to follow Presser and throw yourself through that gate as well. There's no other way to truly die, then it's better than wandering around this house for eternity, apparently. Ria, wasn't your die for Cass to stay? Eh. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy saying goodbyes like this. Especially after all that Cass suffered to save us. If everyone's gonna get all quite awkward, I'll say it first. It's being dizzy. Yes. Thank you. You are a random spirit from hell who had nothing to do with the professor or any of us. Your eternal rest was disturbed, so you could go through an endless cycle of killing games. And at the very end, you broke that cycle and gave the three of us the ultimate good ending. Thank you for saving us. We'll never forget you. Yeah, thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have gone through hell over and over a couple million times more. My mind would have broken for sure. I'm already going to let a spirit take over and kill one of my dear friends. You saved me from that fate. I'll never forget that. Wrong, Karma. We only got here thanks to you because you never truly gave up. But hearing your voice from the very beginning, this could have ended badly, really quickly if it weren't for you. Thank you for protecting my dear friends, too. Yeah, we have the greatest friends, don't we? Having a private telepathic conversation, so jelly. Rhea? Is there anything more for me to add? Come on, it's not about what you say, but the intent behind it. What feelings do you want to convey? Feelings? Those literal puppy dog eyes are disrupting my thoughts. You can do it, Rhea. Yeah, do it. Peanut Gallery, please shut up. Yes, I was cold to you when we first met. I couldn't accept the spirit from hell controlling my best friend after all. But I'm grateful you decided to help us despite that. Despite all the pain you endured from the endless killing games. So, thank you. Thank you so much for protecting us. Rhea! They grow up so fast. We're done here, let's hurry out. Who knows how long this store will remain open. Yeah, I guess it's time. Celia, Oriana, and Karma. Hope I never forget you guys either. Even if the flames of hell burn away a trace of my soul. May this house, this space between the realms of living and the dead, may it serve as proof of my existence, of our bond's existence. You're actually pretty poetic, huh? I have to comment on my monologue. Probably not, but I'm glad we could joke around one last time. Cassandra, maybe one day we'll meet again. Whether in this world or the other one. If we ever meet again, I hope we can be friends. Yeah, I'd like that. Don't forget me. Till next time. Ah. Yeah, it's another end. We didn't get another CG with it, like, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, there we go. I got to see both ends of it. I tried to go back a little bit to like see if I missed anything, which yeah, I missed a couple of things. I'm definitely still missing something because I saw from my gallery I'm missing something from the mirror. I think I'm missing another background, which I'm unsure where that is. I'm very unsure where that would be. But I'm glad that the true final end path was much longer than chapter 3 felt like it was. I guess I'm more saying I'm glad it was longer than it actually was. So I would say it would probably take maybe 8 to 10 hours, at least. I think it would take about 8 to 10 hours to finish everything, roughly. But yeah, I'm glad to have played it. I'm very glad to have played it. I'll still try to see if I can find some things, because I imagine I still need to look for some little things that probably need to be fixed. The hint on the hint for when you get one of the endings could probably still use some work to at least like give you like um a better indication of what you need to do. Um but I'm more or less basically understood by basically just um refusing to kill, and then all of a sudden that symbol changes. So I waited a little bit, and a timer appeared, which like I think that really help. I think that helps. Um, some would definitely find it normally. I feel if they um yeah, I think some would find it normally just by like being very unsure of what they should be doing. But for those who can't quite find that, I would definitely say making that hint a bit better would help a lot. It would very much help a lot to ensure no one is able to miss that route as easily. Because otherwise, I kind of stumbled upon it. Because otherwise, I didn't really like figure out what I had to do there. But this recording went on a lot longer than I probably wanted it to. So I would say, if you're hearing me right now, you can kind of just stick with the ending portion and go from there. But as of right now, I very much love that. It kind of sucks a little bit that like I got that freaking what is it? Getting that Cecilia ending just feels like so hollow now. Because it's like, oh, that was the professor the entire time. That just makes it a little that makes it a little upsetting. But like it makes sense. Like the good endings are like meant to be like standard good endings, but like in retrospect after this, it's like they kind of suck because you let someone like this get away with it. And I don't think the professor should get away with it. Definitely not. But yeah, thank you for giving me the ability to play it. I think I was confused at one specific point on the wording. What was it? I think there was a what felt like a typo at some point during my recording that said could've, and I feel like it said couldn't have. I have a feeling that should have been couldn't have, but I may be wrong. I may be wrong. I may have read it wrong. I may have read something wrong. I think it was like when I was in the professor's body. Somewhere around there, maybe. I may be wrong. Don't entirely trust me on that. I just remember not quite understanding what was being said there. Because that could be a typo, that could just be me reading it wrong. I don't know. It could just be my reading comprehension was off in that moment. I don't know. But at least for now, I will be sending this in, and If you want to just look at the ending, like here and whatnot, I'm fine with that. I just kind of wanted to get to the true end by myself, at least as far as I can tell, anyway. Because I just rejected, and that symbol appeared and told me I did something. So, as long as you can, like, improve upon that hint, I think that'll be very helpful for, launch players. Otherwise, I think the symbol glowing after a refusal, or at least a rejection of killing them, helps a lot to show that they've done something. But obviously having enough indications there is probably a good idea to just ensure that they can get to the true ending path, of course. So, yeah. I'll be stopping this recording here, and I hope I have given some kind of solid feedback here. Well, granted, I don't think I don't think it's necessary feedback. Well, there's some feedback here and there, but I would say I'm glad to at least be finished. I will see if I can try to keep finding more things for the gallery. I'll try to go from there and see if I can find any issues that stand out. Because otherwise, this recording is probably a little bit too long for what I did, but just how it ended up being. So, I will see y'all with another recording soon, hopefully. So, yeah. Oh boy.